Alrighty. Hello, folks. Hopefully things are all set here.
Hello. I am a folk.
You are a folk. You are a co-hosting folk.
I missed that website.
Yeah, same. I should really put an egg bug somewhere on the channel here.
Not a bad idea.
In any case, I think things are all set up now. I was, as always, fine-tuning and tweaking and messing with things just before stream because I am a serial procrastinator.
Yeah.
But it's Thursday night, and that means it's time for a modded run.
Yes.
What did you say?
Yes.
Yes, yes. It is always a good time. So just for fun, I was poking at the daily that shows up for modded earlier, and I don't know, I mean, like, Wide Runner Part 2? Doing a run on hardest with Philip seems like it would be engaging, but...
Why does it start you with half hull?
'Cause hardest, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, start with 50% hull missing, yeah.
I just... Brain forgot that part of hardest, okay.
But like, yeah, I don't know, double Wide Runner seems like kind of hilarious.
I love that.
I'm tempted just to run the daily, cause like, I don't know.
I love that.
Okay, twist my arm. We'll see how.
I mean, you don't have to keep Philip. If you want to try someone else, you can.
Well, I can't. Not in a daily. It's a daily.
Really?
Yeah, it's a daily run. Like it's.
Oh, like okay, I get you.
I can't switch people out. This is just what it gives me.
Okay. See, like, I thought you could, like, choose your crew and then do the daily with the mod.
No,
okay,
no,
I see.
no.
Okay.
The modded dailies are just kind of jank, where it still selects for you a set of modifiers, a ship, and a crew. It just can also include crew from mods rather than base game crew.
And their alternate decks, apparently.
And their alternate decks, because we got alternate Philip.
Yeah, sure. You know what? I love it. Hey, Ash.
We'll go for it. Extra Wide Runner.
There's 2 max hull. We did.
Yeah, we're not gonna make it out of... If we make it out of Zone 1, we're probably fine, but I would not be surprised if we don't make it out of Zone 1. Lose 2 max hull, alright. I mean, not the worst.
Just don't take damage. Like, come on, bro.
I mean, I feel like that's the least bad of the 3 of these, so...
Realistically, yeah. Oh, man. This is like the one hit, except not.
Replacing Warp Rep wouldn't be terrible since we have Dizzy on the crew and it's Tide Runner, so movement is kind of a given.
I guess?
Removing 2 cards would be pretty nice, though.
I just couldn't remember what the hell we even get. Okay.
Alternate Philip is interesting because you don't get any attacks or anything. It's just cards that modify other cards. Duct Tape and Dreams can be pretty powerful, though, as we have seen in the past. But yeah, he kind of doesn't have much of his own stuff going on with this alternate starting hand.
I really wish that Jank Daily could give you a choice at the beginning of the daily that would immediately end your run before you even have a combat. That would be so good. Like, you have 2 hull. Reduce your max hull by 2. You have no hull. You die. I
don't know. I don't think there's anything about the mods that would At least from the mods I've seen so far, I don't think there's anything like that that would break the starting options part of things.
But what if it could?
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely lose hull in events that would kill you. Let's go to the minefield. Two random type A's would be alright as well. Having 0 cost is pretty handy in Tide Runner. Flippable would be nice for DT and D. This gives you redraw. That's solid if you actually play the card at least.
It feels like replacing Warp Prep would be really dangerous.
I don't think it would, because we have Dizzy and we have movement.
I mean,
so like,
YOLO, let's do it.
I've got 3 cards that give me block, and I'm on Tide Runner, so I have movement by default.
Yeah, sure, do it. Fuck it, let's go.
I mean, my other options aren't bad either, though, so... Removing a couple basic shots would be nice. Getting 2 type A's would be nice. I think the type A's would be a pretty solid benefit to Tide Runner. I feel like that's the safest option.
Sure, okay.
Getting a free boss artifact is tempting, though.
I like that just for the shock factor of it.
Yeah, just get spicy with it. I mean, yeah, you know, we're already gambling with 2 hull, so...
Something tells me...
Oh, and it's a Philip boss artifact.
Oh.
Add an extender mod to your deck. Mods affect all cards. Oh, I see, so it can be swapped on and off. Well, this card is in your hand, add the following effects to all other hand cards. Modified cards, modifiers affect all other cards. So currently with the cards I have for Philip, that would mostly just give me the option to retain an entire hand, which is interesting, yeah. Which would include Extender Mod itself, so I could retain my whole hand and then use Extender Mod on the following turn. This is gonna get confusing real quick.
I like it.
Also, holy cow, this is a wide ship. Anything that targets the left side of this ship is gonna really be a pain, especially since I don't have mid-row.
Ooh, you could retain anchor forever.
Yeah, that is also going to be a problem with the whole extender mod strategy. Long ship, yep.
Never move ever.
We, certainly are long man hours over here.
Extends.
Right then. We have anchor.
Oh, but we could recycle it.
I definitely do not want to do that.
Sorry, this is a spectacle to me.
We are almost but not quite wide enough that the other ship could fly directly between the 2 halves of our ship. Just gotta find Celine.
Fair.
Okay, I see. So when it's turned on, every card in the hand gets recycle. If I turn it back off, only the card next to reduce reuse gains it. So that is about what we would expect. So not yet especially useful, but will probably become quite useful. If I had multi-shot, I would definitely want to recycle it. I don't think block shots is important here. I don't have flippable on duct tape and dreams yet, so that's not helpful right now. I suppose it is helpful for movement though, since it's 0 cost. I can use it to get back over here.
True.
Alright. Multi-blast, wave charge, both good options. Don't think I would really benefit much from a second DT&D. Oh true, wave beam with recycle would definitely work nicely, being that it's 0 cost. Yeah, let's give that a shot. We got the phosphorus explosion dialogue again. Looks like we have 2 extremely identical paths. 3 technically if you count each of these artifacts as separate ways to go.
Seems great.
We're going to get an early repair yard. But for the moment, we could go up, down, or center for once. So does anyone in chat have a suggestion for which way to go? Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you barely got the last word out before Up was in chat.
Yeah. Okay, there's no way to get into range to attack unless I want to not block, and given our health situation, probably wise to block. Magic move. Okay, if I play wave charge first, wave beam's gonna be over there. I could play anchor and then spend my evade. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter what order if I need to spend the evade anyways. At least get started with the damage. Oh, that's nice. I can get recycle on multi-shot, so even though I have to play without an effect to get parry back, I can play it next turn now. That's handy.
This is handy.
Or I can play reduce reuse and just get it back immediately, but that would move me out of useful range for it. There wouldn't be much benefit to that. Other than that, it would move me out of the way of that attack, so I guess I kind of need to anyway. That defeats the purpose of having played multi-shot with recycle though, darn it. Oh well. Gotta get out of harm's way first and foremost. Yeah.
Suppose running away.
This is exactly what I was afraid of. And lunge moves me in the opposite direction, so that's not helpful either. Got another shield at least. Oh, here we are. Good thing I got that shield too.
Shaka, you've really only missed like 20 minutes, maybe 15 minutes of actual content, don't worry.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to put anything in the Discord. Oh well. We're playing a daily, sort of. Daily-ish.
Dish.
Hot dish?
Yes. Oh, I should bake that.
Yes.
I hope it's still good.
It's probably fine. Wizpo keeps targeting the left side of my ship. It's very rude. Oh no, we got reduce reuse, but DT&D is in the way. I guess it's 0 cost, so we can play it first. There we go, finally got that lined up. Hey Kelsey, how's it going?
Yo, Kelsey. Look how few pips we have. We have 5.
Not quite there, but close. And of course,
Yo!
Wizbo goes for the left again. Alright.
Hey, it's shiny diamond. Look at that.
Hey, good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. We screw around here.
We are doing a daily. This is probably a daily that you have not done.
I don't know if it really counts as a daily, but I guess that is technically how we got here.
You clicked the daily run button.
I have the artifact, so I'm getting score. Extremely wide runner.
Wide runner, best runner.
Can't quite get over and have lethal here. I guess I can at least do one more. Just keep chipping away. There we go. Precision machining. I don't think I've seen that one yet.
Ooh.
Card not centered. The following effects trigger if this card is not at the center of your hand.
We should collaborate, apparently, according to Twitch.
Oh, right, I forgot to do that again.
I don't know how.
Okay, so this card gives you 1 redraw if it's not in the center of your hand. If it is in the center of your hand, it gives you 2 redraw and draws 2 cards. And it's 0 cost. That seems pretty great.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Because, like, if it's not at the center of my hand, it's free movement for Tide Runner, and if it is at the center of my hand, it's redraw and redraw. I really would like to see one more scaffold. Yeah, I don't know what the logic is for the dialogue with the Philip mod, because it seems like I see the same dialogue regularly, but I don't know if that's because I've been installing updates, or if it just doesn't behave the same as base game, where you never see the same scenes play out twice. I'm going to take a moment here to actually collaborate on the Twitch, because I keep forgetting that I can do that now. Since Tormod is here with me. There we go. But that way he'll show up here and y'all can see his lovely channel link and whatnot.
The Twitch UI was fighting me. Sorry.
As it does. Oh boy, we got Sagan's. Surprise Sagan's cameo.
No! Also, Dizzy, I feel that so hard. So hard.
Okay, do we save Sagan's for the artifact, or do we
No.
just go for the lethal?
Kill, burn, destroy.
I mean, it's been a minute since I did. It is
Granted,
technically a daily. Yeah, could get an artifact. Tide Runner's probably pretty good for actually shooting the missiles down, seeing as we can move around pretty nicely. Yeah, I'm kind of agreeing with Dunkel on this, where as many artifacts as we can get is probably a good thing. The rest of the chat is seeking blood, so I may be outvoted on this one.
Do you do the right thing, or do you get an artifact? Yes.
Wow. Poor Saugans.
Ash knows. Ash knows.
Alright, well, you know what? For once I'm going to remember that Twitch has a poll feature.
Oh, right. Oh, things that people can do. Wow. Philip needs to know the rules around here. Talk shit, get hit.
Alright, there is a poll. I did the thing. I'm pretty sure I know how this is gonna go, but I'm at least gonna give y'all the option to voice y'all's opinions.
Nah.
Torma, did did you accept the invite to collaborate? I think you did not yet.
Oh, I have to push join. Yes.
There we go.
God dang it. Right. I have to do it from a different browser. Right. This is so silly. Copy website address.
Twitch is pretty silly. My goodness, okay. Oh, I can vote in my own poll. Haha. Not that it matters.
But
all
in
right,
the end...
well... Goodbye, Soggins.
It's sogged.
Chat has chosen violence today. You need to mute yourself.
I sure did.
Thank you.
It just, like, automatically does all of these things that I do not want.
Oh yeah, I just don't bother giving it permission to use the microphone in the first place.
I didn't want to.
Alright, I don't want to destroy those missiles. I keep having to remind myself not to destroy those missiles. Because I'm so used to destroying those missiles.
Die faster, frog.
And of course he went to the left. I don't think I'll be able to make it over there in a useful way.
There's a secret, it'll help. Oh good. Guaranteed victory.
Yeah, we got him.
Alright, coup de grace, let's
You'll
go!
never get a chance to find it, Soggins.
Bye! Soggins is very cool rubble.
Dang, we couldn't save him.
Why are you... Oh, yes, yes. No, he's not! Thank God.
Welcome to my video, Will. Chat sure did choose violence.
Kelsey, good. I like you. Thank you.
Who killed
More
Soggins?
Soggins murder humor, please.
Yeah. Okay, I like Wave Charge B here because of that reduce reuse. That would be a fun synergy. Getting 2 wave beams. Although it would be nice to just remove a basic shot. We've got quite a lot of those hanging around. It'll probably help me more to remove the basic shot. I'm kind of attack heavy right now. It's less the fact that they're in the drop pile and more just the fact that having 2 wave beams would make it more likely for me to get a wave beam and reduce reuse on the same turn. Yeah, and ladder would make it so that I could recycle them or have a better chance of recycling them. But yeah, I think I'm just going to remove a basic shot. That's going to help me more all around. Spike, alright. This could get really dangerous. Ah, nice. I don't think I have run Phillip and Tide Runner before. That's fun. Okay, if I lunge and block shot here, that'll put precision machining in the center of my hand, and then I can play it for the draw and redraw. It's made of wide. Oh, I meant to check up on that again. I think it was last year or 2 years ago now, the Japanese Space Agency put a satellite up that had some wooden components. They've been testing the suitability of different kinds of wood for spacecraft componentry.
Also wooden spaceships, huh?
I didn't have the energy left to grab Wave Beam because it drew it after I only had 1 energy remaining. I would very much like to have piercing on Spike, though. That is generally a good strategy. Turn off extender mod for a bit so I can think without all the stickers.
Stickers.
I would have to move 4 to the left to attack this turn, so that's probably not happening, especially given the temp shield. But with extender mod and duct tape and dreams, I can save multi-shot for next turn, so that's something. I guess I'll play reduce reuse and just see if I draw a useful card here. Okay, more shield is good. We'll just turn extender mod back on to keep these 3 for next turn. Hey, there's wave charge, okay. And we got reduce reuse again, so now we can start messing with that.
Yes.
So with extender mod turned on, wave beam will recycle when it's played. Which means that if I redraw,
You should get it.
there we go.
I love that.
Okay, we've got another precision machining, and we've got repeater, which is a rare card that gives infinite to the card to the right, but it's flimsy. So I guess it just lets you play that card once more before it discards itself. Oh, but if I had that in hand at the same time as reduce, reuse, and extender mod, I could just keep bringing it back. And it would give infinite to everything. That seems worth taking. That seems seems worth messing with.
This is dumb.
Yes.
Philip, why? Metal Gear. Sorry, someone had to say the line. I felt qualified. I have a mic.
You know, you do have the talking stick, yes. I feel like, don't need the movement quite as much, so cockpit lock-on seems like a solid choice. I also feel like we have a choice of, any of these directions are as good as the next, so...
Can I get the movement up?
Can I get a direction from chat, I guess, since I hadn't asked yet, so I think that Dunkel doesn't quite count because, oh, well, okay, Dunkel,
Middle.
Dunkel was still faster, so I gotta go with it, I'm sorry. Okay, I mean, that's not the worst.
You still lose points.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still going to endeavor to not take the damage in the first place, but... Okay, so we got Stinger, but it's in a minefield, and Stinger is about to blow up a mine on itself. Wonderful. Let's just take the opportunity to get out of the way. And it's doing it again. Oh, if I play Wave Charge, that'll put Precision Machining in the center of hand, since the Wave Beam will get dropped on the right. So let's do that. Wave Beam with Infinite is a lot of fun. Unfortunately, it's not pointed at anything useful right now. We also got Anchor at a bad time, but I have Redraw, which helps a lot in this ship. Although I guess I don't really need to move, I can just Shield Surge and stay put. It's too bad I can't retain that Wave Beam. I don't really want to retain basic blocks, so I'll just play that. This enemy has not moved from the left side of the ship. I should probably just start moving left if it doesn't retarget this next turn. Okay, we're good. So if I redraw basic shot, that should put multi-shot there. Nice. Or basic dodge. That'll let me smack twice. And crap, I forgot about the anchor. Oh, yeah. Well, I still have evade, but the missile is in the other direction. That's not great. Good thing I have 3 shield, I guess. I may as well just stay put. And back to the left. I would need to move 4 over to not be shooting the mine. I can probably actually make that happen here. There we go. Power play. I guess I could go for the upgrade. I do have a repair yard coming up.
Mm-hmm. We're not slaughtering Cleo yet.
I don't expect that we'll be getting there this run, but I guess we do have the...
Mostly joking about that one.
We do have the potential of pulling parry, and that would make it worthwhile.
Yes, the parry.
I mean, it makes it safe, but it does still lose us points. Although, with this not being a real daily, I don't know how much that truly matters, but, you know, the spirit of it and all that. Anyways, yeah, power play seems worth taking.
I mean, it's not a scored daily.
So. Oh, how would having Hotwire in your hand work with the extender mod? Like, would it just make every card in your hand move you both to the left and to the right? since it makes the modifiers affect all cards in the hand, and it affects all the modifiers on the card. That would be suboptimal, unless you had strafe.
Huh, yeah, huh. It'd be funny if he had strafe.
I mean, I guess that'd be the kind of thing where it's like, if you wanted to use that effect, you would just turn off extender mod, but... At least as far as I understand how the card works, I think it would just make every card in your hand move you both left and right.
So we're getting strafe. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I think the chances of that are extremely low.
Yeah.
We'll go for power play. It could get interesting.
Hey, look! It's Drake.
It is indeed Drake. Oh yeah, I don't have warp prep. I honestly completely forgot because I just haven't needed it.
But the Drake and bake indeed.
Let's see. The order of things is not ideal here. Yeah, I guess I'll just lunge block shot and leave the multi-shot for a different time.
I have potentially some architectural ideas on that, Shaka, but I'll ramble about them later.
Oh, for modded leaderboards?
For extending the metadata that the leaderboards use, that you could, in theory, provide a leaderboard experience that would work for both vanilla and modded runs with the same seed.
Oh, heck. Well, we got precision machining in the middle, although it's going to discard repeater, and that'll be a little funky. Yeah, actually. Would need to move 3 to the right, but if I play wave charge and reduce reuse and the wave beam, that'll move me over and leave me with the wave beam for next time around. Although it might be smarter and safer to stay where I'm at. But this is a daily. We're going for maximum aggressiveness at maximum speed. Oh, I did that out of order, didn't I? Ha! That was silly of me. Okay.
Yeah.
Mistakes were made. Alright.
Goodbye, Miku Beam.
Thankfully, I do have wave beam, so I can redraw to get that as a free movement. So we're fine. And I can even play precision machining again from the center of the hand. It all works out. Okay, let's see. 3 over from being in the right spot for damage. And block shot will give me a temp shield. So other than not being able to use most of my energy this turn, or one of my energy, I don't know. Yeah, that leaves us in a good spot. You know, Dizzy, that is true. That has been the case this entire run so far.
Yeah. Have I mentioned how much I love Dizzy? Dizzy is just good.
Here we go.
Also, a bit of a nihilist. Yeah. Uncle gets me.
Okay, I can safely skip these. Energy refund or jumper cables. If I do go for power play B, then energy refund would be nice to have. And I'm kind of leaning that direction. Although I could just throw score out the window and stop worrying about it, but...
I mean, yep, whatever. Just have fun.
I'm having fun either way.
Okay, fair.
Optimizing for score is its own kind of fun.
It is.
Well, I have rebound reagent, so the hull loss wouldn't actually be a problem from that standpoint. It's more so just this is technically a daily, so I lose 3 points every time I take hull damage in combat. Jumper cables certainly wouldn't do anything useful for me in the short term though, so I guess that makes that an easy choice. If I end up getting parry or something later, it'll be nice to have the refund as well.
Yep.
Right, it's binary bosses. Big crystal. I don't want to go back to the left, otherwise I would get rid of Corrupted Core. I suppose I have some redraw I could use. Oh, that didn't help much. I'm gonna leave that on just to keep DT&D and extender mod for next turn. Binary boss's modifier icon is aligned in a different way than the background effect. That's true. It is mirrored on its axes from... Yeah, I never noticed that before. Okay, we got anchor here. Would very much like to not be stuck with 2 damage to the brittle spot. That would actually kill me. I can retain my entire hand of 7 cards. That might be a little excessive. I guess it would mean I would draw exactly those 3 cards next turn, though. Which would give me Repeater and Extender Mod at the same time. Oh, I wonder, so Repeater gives infinite. Does infinite override exhaust? Like if I had Repeater and I played Power Play B, could I then play Power Play B a second time? I think we gotta leave Extender Mod turned on just to test that. Because that would be a big deal if true.
Do it.
Okay, no, it does still exhaust the card.
Maybe if true, but wasn't true.
Yeah, I wasted the Repeater, but that's fine. We got Power Drive, that's lovely. Don't have any movement and I'm not lined up super well, so I think I'll just... Yeah, there's no great way for me to get in line for an attack without... Well, no, multi-shot would move me back to the right, actually. Yeah. Uncle and I arrived at the same conclusion at about the same time.
I have been giggling at my bad humor. Sorry. Instead of paying attention to the actual tactics that are going on, as I'm sure you are brilliantly doing.
I don't know if I'd call it brilliant, but I haven't died yet, so that's something.
Always a plus.
And we've about made it through Zone 1 in the first hour, so we're doing okay for pace. This is not the best lineup. I guess I can move... no, because I've got anchor still. I'll just play defensive this turn. There we go. Repeater block shot is nice. Unfortunately don't have Repeater wave beam because that would be fun. I suppose if I play all of my other cards first, Precision Machining does end up in the center by nature of being the only card. And then I just have to hope that one of the 2 cards it draws is something I can play. Yeah, these are all 1 cost. So then I could just play whatever is on the right to move back to this position. So that should make sure that I'm safe from taking damage. Perfect.
I can't... Ever since Fortnite came out with the Hatsune Miku skin, like... anything beam has become Miku beam in my head. Yeah.
Oh, I don't have 3 redraw. If I did, I could just redraw all of these to get wave beam over to Repeater. That'd be fun. Oh well. I don't want to move back to the right, so I'll just redraw something here. There we go. See if we can finish this boss before the next ad break. Precision machining just ended up perfectly in the center of my hand. Okay. Sure.
How incredibly serendipitous.
And there's wave beam. We've got reduce reuse on it, so that's pretty good. I think I want to play anchor first. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I have block shot, so I'm good. There we go. Oh, table flip is always fun with Philip, but I feel like it's less necessary since we already have the stepladder going on. Week in Hull was a lot of fun on the actual daily on Tuesday. Black market parts, though, it's it's kind of a requirement at this point.
Yeah.
But before we do that, it is time for another ad break, so I'm going to take a couple minutes to get up, stretch, get some water. I encourage you all to do the same, and we'll be back in just a few for Zone 2. Alrighty. Here we are.
Eater.
Yeah, I think I do have to take black market parts. I'm kind of just obligated at this point.
Bump it up.
Also having that alongside. Oh, how would that work with? Would that work with extender mod? Because mods affect all cards. So extender mod would make black market parts apply to all cards, except that black market parts removes actions from all cards, and extender mod is a card. I wonder how that particular recursion is handled. I guess we'll find out.
Let's go.
The ladder artifact is just what gives us that extender mod card. So it just permanently adds that card to the deck. It was a boss artifact that we traded warp prep for at the beginning of the run.
Very intelligently with our 2 hull and yeah.
Hey, it's Tide Runner and I've got Dizzy. We're fine. Everything's fine. I haven't taken any damage yet.
Everything is fine.
I mean, it's also like the extra wide runner, so like realistically, I can treat it as 2 independent, 2 wide ships for the vast majority of combats.
It needs to be wider.
We'll see. We may get lucky, we may not. So we got glass cannon, high frequency intercom, and berserker drive. Glass cannon doesn't seem too bad, seeing as we've just mostly been avoiding things anyways.
Honestly, yeah.
Although having a weak spot would be kind of dangerous.
Considering we also have a brittle spot.
Yeah. Similarly, I think berserker drive would be kind of dangerous. I don't know. Intercom, with this being the end of Zone 1 and not the end of Zone 2, I feel like that's not a great thing to take either, so I'm more inclined to take glass cannon out of these. It'll let us play more uranium rounds.
Yeah, YOLO, let's go.
And I already have power drive in the deck, so berserker drive's not quite as crucial. We'll risk it for the biscuit. Berserker drive is fun. I mean, there's definitely a lot of enjoyment to just having more powerful attacks. And I probably could manage to get by with it without getting completely destroyed, considering I have as much movement as I do. Got 4 energy now because of glass cannon. That's going to be nice to have. So we can... Didn't really get a useful hint for having 4 energy here, but that's fine.
Yeah, well.
That is going to happen sometimes. Having redraw is going to help with that. Thankfully, we got precision machining. And we even got reuse reuse on it, so I should just immediately draw it again. Heck yeah.
Energy refund.
Alright, let's see. We do still have redraw turned on everything. Or not redraw, recycle, the other modifier. I've got 2 energy left. I've got 1 movement. Still wouldn't quite be... Okay, there's no way I'm going to be able to play precision machining from the center of the hand again here. Or, well, I guess I could spend redraw to make that happen if I wanted to. Okay, so if I move over... No, there's no way to do that without playing Reduce Reuse. I was gonna say it'd be nice if I could get over to the weak spot here. Okay, I guess I'll just go for the boring option. So we'll multi-shot, that'll put it back on the top of the deck.
Thank you, Aaron.
Redraw multi-shot for additional pew-pew. Grab some redraw there, end the turn. It's uranium round time.
Yay!
Y'all know what that means.
Yay!
Tormod is very excited about this.
I am always excited for, I don't know, radiation poisoning. Let's go. Use their uranium. Come on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, just multi-shot was more damage without it. So.
I know, but yeah, at least you have to kill with it. Make sure they stay dead.
Oh, Jettison Parts B launches missiles? That's interesting. I never actually looked at the upgrades for this card.
I, too, have always wanted to glow.
Cobalt are naturally resistant to radiation. Yeah, that I buy it.
Okay, when you have 128 uranium round A, I don't think the Cobalt can necessarily resist that.
Well, okay, so like uranium rounds, it is implied. I mean, this is sci-fi, so who knows? But it's implied that that's depleted uranium, which is not particularly hazardous in terms of the radiation it puts out. But
you can mouse wheel the tooltips in the mods.
Oh yeah, you can scroll them, which is nice.
Some of these get lengthy.
That's true. It is stun, but we don't really know what like technology or mechanism stun is based on. You know, like maybe just hitting really hard causes stun. Jettison Parts B seems really fun. I just don't... Really I think it would be pretty extra with the other stuff I've got going. Like, it's basically uranium rounds light, and I'd rather just uranium rounds, you know?
What, are you gonna do something boring like boost caps? No, you just decided to skip it. That's good.
Yeah, no, okay. It looks like we can go south here for 2 elites and still pick up an extra repair yard on the way.
Yes, the anti-Dunkel.
Although that might actually be less points. Yeah, that's less points. Unless this turns out to be a combat, it would be more points to just take 3 combats and then go for the elite.
Yeah.
Or even better, well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I take the fully top route, I have nothing but combat and 1 elite, whereas if I take any of the bottom routes, I'm taking at least some events.
Yeah, it's whatever your trackpad scroll gesture is, Shiny. Some of them are edge scrolling on the rightmost part of the trackpad. It could be 2 fingers scrolling otherwise.
Oh, I missed Kelsey's comment. That's great. The stun is based on Philip going yeah at the enemy.
Well, you know.
Yeah, I think modded dailies are based on the same seed. It just the way that a seed behaves is different when you have more characters, more ships, and more artifacts. I guess, like, presumably if I had installed any of the mods that add extra enemies or extra events, then we would start to see some more differentiation in what actually shows up in the routing and stuff too. Although it would presumably be the same, like, map layout, we would just have different events possible because it'd be pulling from a larger table. Well, broadly speaking, I could go the 2 elites route that has events and just gamble on the amount of points I get from that, but have generally a little more interesting Zone 2, or I could just go all combats all the way.
Personally, I think the bottom route would be more fun.
Probably. I suppose the score is only important insofar as I decide to make it important, so...
Let's see some Brimford here.
Yeah, going through events gives us a chance of this event. Oh, it's the other one. No. That would actually be bad here, though.
Chaos!
This is
Chaos!
This does not seem like the right time for this. I was really hoping for the scaffold.
Chaos!
I'm with Cat on this one.
Chaos! Do it. Look at Celine. Would Celine do you wrong?
I don't really need the hull.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
I don't want to unwide the runner, you know? Like, what if it just puts all the scaffold at the outside?
It's still gonna be just as wide.
Yeah, but then it would play like it wasn't, and that would be less fun. It might center the cannon. Yeah, it might. It also might put the cannon all the way on the right after 4 scaffold and then have everything else on the left. Who knows? I'm honestly, I think I'm just gonna skip this one. I like the ship as it is.
I am so sad.
If it were adding more scaffold, I would say yes with no hesitation, but I feel like shuffling would just... There's too much risk of it,
Ren, I miss you. I love you. Ah!
I mean, it's true. We need more scaffold for that.
True.
Alrighty. Black market parts upgrades. I like black market parts upgrades. Oh, uranium round B has corrode? Excuse me? Excuse me?
Hold up. Like, what's the difference between...
Oh, it's one cost, though, instead of being free. I see. That's the That's still really powerful. Okay. A just increases the damage. Got it.
Yeah. No, you have to go for A for the sillies.
Yeah, I think more damage is good.
Bumpa.
That is still, yeah, I mean, even at one cost, like, piercing damage, stun, and corrode, that's great.
It is great.
Oh, it does also exhaust them, though. Okay, I see.
I mean, it does...
It would be kind of broken if it didn't.
Bumpa.
But that does mean, so, like, you have to play one energy, or whatever the energy cost of the card is, to create the uranium round, and then a second energy to play it, and then it's gone. So I feel like A is still a little bit more renewable,
Humbug.
especially with repeater and recycle. What are you talking about?
BMPA.
Oh, okay. What are the precision machining upgrades? Okay, that just gives you a little more redraw if it's not centered. That gives you more draw if it is. Cool, but not really worth the upgrade cost. At least with this build. Yeah, I think we upgrade our black market parts. Yeah, 1 energy is still really cheap. That is true. I feel like with the stuff I've got going on, I enjoy the idea of the A upgrade more right now.
Yes.
Stun Sue.
I do like that.
Nice.
So, Shaka, out of curiosity,
Oh, we're just getting right into it.
deck object in the game stored in a structure that has a maximum size? Okay. Thank you for saying that instead of giving me bad ideas.
Alright, let's see. I mean, I could just burn my repeater in DT&D to get uranium rounds right away here. I don't really need block, right? That's not that important.
Yes, the auto IT clicker script to generate the more than 100,000 uranium rounds. Let's go.
Why block when you can stun?
This poor game.
And I can recycle all of them. It's great.
Actually, Aaron, I'm really curious. Like, did it suffer from any egregious memory usage at that point? Because I wouldn't see why it would.
I would love to play Reduce Reuse here to get another uranium round and fire it, but that would move me into the way of being fired upon, so I guess I should end my turn.
So it should just use pointers to the same memory from the same card that's already in memory, so I think. Okay.
Hey look, all those uranium rounds. Oh, and power play. Wonderful. I love it. Although if I play a uranium round, no, I'd need to play 2 first. It's not worth it for precision. I can wait until the end to play precision, use it to draw more cards, and then spend my energy. I like that.
Sure.
Power play. Then we do have to burn 1 uranium to get back in alignment. But then we can hit with 2 of them. Very nice. Block shot only gives me the 1 temp shield and the cannon is weak, so I could hit, but then I would take a hull damage. So that's not worth doing. I do have redraw though. What all is there to be drawn? Chances are I'd just draw another attack. I guess if I drew wave charge, that would be nice. Or multi-shot. Okay. That almost feels worth the hull damage, but still would mean hull damage, so I don't know that I like it that much. I guess I could play multi-shot to move to the right and then still attack with block shot, do some damage. Or I could redraw once more to see what we get, but with my luck I'd just grab Anchor or Extender mod, so...
Shaka with the lore drop, please continue.
I mean, we have heard rumors of what Philip used to be like.
Yes, but my memory is terrible.
Fair enough. Even without Philip on board, wow.
What the fuck?
That's
Yeah, I like all of this. Alright, yes, good.
That's insane. Alright.
The mod was doing math with an abacus.
Hey, would you look at that? It's Black Market Parts A and Extender mod. I guess we know how that works now. Extender mod does still make it so we can turn them all into uranium rounds. Including itself.
That's delightful. So, without going into, like, too far into the nitty-gritty, like, what about old Philip mod was so terribly optimized?
Oh wait, we have the zero cost uranium round thing again. We can This is my favorite game. Oh, since this is Tide Runner, I could just use this for infinite movement, couldn't I?
I don't see why not.
I mean, I have lethal right now, but it is tempting to just, like, start schmoovin'.
Okay. So
I-ho,
it was
Silver.
just
Away!
recursively acting and not stopping acting. Okay, I see, okay.
Enemy? What enemy? This brings joy.
Yes.
Do you think that's far enough yet? I'm not sure. Just creeping along, one uranium round dupe at a time. That's true, yeah. Sidestep B draws a card and reduce reuse would give it recycle, yeah. That one doesn't exhaust, right?
We just schmoovin' at this point.
I think like half of my not exhausted deck is uranium rounds as well here, so that's fun.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear it coming. It'll get there eventually.
I think that was 48 movement.
Beautiful.
Bye. Good shit.
Signal Booster B. I don't know if I've seen that one yet. That looks pretty great. Okay, so it's flimsy, but it lets you play the card twice. Ah, but it draws 2 comm jams. And B is the same thing but flippable, whereas A only draws 1 comm jam.
Mm-hmm.
But comm jams are a 0-cost unplayable card, which when combined with black market parts
It's just uranium round A.
is just a free uranium round.
I was gonna say, everything is uranium round A.
I like this. If I had this and black market parts and extender mod all in my hand at the same time. Oh, but it's flimsy, so I think it still would discard Signal Booster after I played it the one time. But I could still theoretically use it to create more uranium rounds per card. The whole crew is uranium rounds. I mean, you know, maybe. Revenge Drive,
Gotta make more room.
Premeditation's fine. Revenge Drive has served me well in the past, but...
Well, actually, that would go pretty well with, the... What the hell is the reagent?
Rebound reagent?
Thank you, rebound reagent, then.
I guess, yeah. I just, you know, generally don't want to take the damage in the first place.
Of course.
And glissades can be turned into uranium rounds for 0 cost if I don't use them for movement.
But you can use them also for movement.
Mm-hmm. We'll go with that. Ah, rail cannon. This one might be a little more tricky given the seekers and the force field and all that. Not the best starting hand. I don't have any way of drawing more cards this turn. So what I've got is what I've got. Yeah, the Wide Runner's biggest weakness, a wall. You're not wrong. This one would be pretty good for fighting Buried Relic, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking we just skedaddle off to the left here. I don't know if I want to use Signal Booster yet, seeing as it would give me... I guess the comm jam wouldn't necessarily matter. Actually, if I use Signal Booster on Glissade, I would end up aligned with the weak spot. so I could use both of my attacks there. That'd be kind of nice. Let's do that. I do not want to retain Comm Jam. So we'll maybe not do that. I am not kidding you, Beery. That just instantly shoving us back over. Shoop. Okay, repeater on Shield Surge would actually be kind of nice right now. If I wave charge and then use repeater on Shield Surge, I should end up with precision machining in the center. And I can play that for free. Get myself some redraw for a future turn. Oh, we drew black market parts early. Darn it. And power play. Those are not what I would have liked to draw this turn. Can still turn the wave beam into a uranium round. That's still an upgrade. And I guess... No, I already discarded Duct Tape and Dreams. Okay, I want to play the uranium round without moving over into the line of fire, so I'm going to just redraw one of these other cards. Infinite rightward movement is not so helpful when the wall is on the right. So I can't, well, multi-shot's in the way of that anyway, but... Stop yapping and play the game, says everyone.
No.
I do have the one redraw left I can get rid of Anchor with. And of course we got Corrupted Core. That's not very helpful. I guess Reduce Reuse would draw us another card here. That seems like the best bet at this point. Ooh, Lunge. If I used my movement first, I suppose I could still hit with it. It's not great damage, but it's something. And moving back to the right would also make the shaker hit my not weak spot instead of my weak spot, so. Okay, so one to the left, then a lunge. Oh shoot, that's gonna move us, because that's on the right side of the hand. So that will put me in line with the 2 damage there. I just have enough shield to survive it, but I don't like that. Does mean I can't really play Corrupted Core, because that would add a damage. Bleh. Not a great hand that turn. Not a great hand this turn. Those shaker missiles really take a toll if you don't have much draw capability in your deck. All the energy in the world is unhelpful if I don't have cards to spend it on. Yeah, maybe so. Well, there's not much I can do here other than just play the cards I was dealt, so... Unfortunately, I can't line up that basic shot at all because I can't play extender mod, and obviously playing the basic shot would miss, so... Just, not a fun turn. I don't want to play the basic shot at all because I don't want to line up that 2 damage with the weak spot. So I am gonna get hit here. Ouch. I guess I'll keep Duct Tape and Dreams just so that I can keep Extender Mod for next turn. Having more cards next turn is probably a good thing. All I can really do is play the block, and that's about it.
Ouch.
Rail Cannon is one of those where, like, sometimes it's just fine, and then other times it's very much not just fine.
Wow, welcome to Modifier Soup.
Stickers! Stickers for everyone!
Yay! Stickers!
There's 4 stickers on all of these cards. Alright, so what do we actually have going on here? We've got Duct Tape and Dreams, giving everything retain. Reduce Reuse gives everything recycle. Signal Booster B will give whatever card I play first doubling, but it will also give me Comm Jams. Unfortunately, I don't have any Uranium rounds this turn. Or else I'd feel safe moving to the right and just stunning that. There is a chance I could draw Black Market parts or a Uranium round, but it's not a very high chance. There's still a lot of cards in the draw pile. So my better bet is probably to try and move to the left somehow. I guess that's really where I shot myself in the foot by keeping Extender Mod, because it's unplayable, so it's keeping me from flying left. I could maybe get a block card this turn. Precision Machining, if I get it to the center, draws cards immediately, but even if I don't, it gives me 1 redraw, and then Reduce Reuse when I play it gives me a card. So at minimum I can get 2 more cards. How many have 7 cards? So if I play Reduce Reuse, I'll still have 7 cards, but it'll be 1 closer to the middle. If I then play Basic Shot, there'll be 6 cards, so it can't be in the middle. And then if I play Duct Tape and Dreams, that'll put Precision Machining in the middle, but that would involve spending 2 of my energy. Still seems like it's probably the best, especially since I could Signal Boost it to get a lot more draw and redraw out of it. Okay, so Reduce Reuse gives us a card. And that card is Power Play. I wish I could afford to play that right now, especially with Signal Booster on it. But, you know, not dying is kind of a priority. Although
Well,
I guess,
I mean,
well,
energy
no, if I
refund.
deal 3 damage, that'll end the phase. So I really only have to worry about the Shaker Missile. If I were to play Power Play right now, it adds the Comm Jams to my hand. So that would replace those 2 for the purposes of Precision Machining being in the center. I think it's probably worth the gamble.
Sure.
I would have to draw Block Shot or Shield Surge in order to not take damage from the Shaker Missile. But even in the worst case, if I did take damage from the Shaker, it would be 1 damage, not 2.
And you do have energy.
Yeah. Yeah, so if I play Power Play... Oh, but I wouldn't have enough damage for lethal or for ending this phase, even with Power Play, to play Basic Shot. That would be 2 out of 3. Oh no, duh, because Power Play would be doubled by Signal Booster, so it would be 3 damage.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd have 2 Power Drive. But that would mean that I wouldn't have any energy left to get a block card out, so I would definitely be taking damage from the Shaker Missile. Because even if I did drop Block Shot or Shield Surge, I would have no energy left by that point in the turn. So if I choose to play Power Play, I am intentionally choosing to take another damage. Whereas if I don't, there's a chance I could avoid the damage. Precision Machining. If I get it to the center of my hand, it draws 2 cards immediately, and also gives me 2 redraw. So I could get 4 out of these 12 cards, potentially. If I don't center it first, I just get the 1 redraw from it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do need an odd number of cards to have it actually be centered. So yeah, there's not really any way I could get that to be centered without spending all of my energy first. Unless I don't play Power Play. I would really love to play that Power Play though. Well, if I don't play the Power Play, and I just play Duct Tape and Dreams and a Basic Shot, then I could use Signal Booster on Precision Machining, draw 4 cards and have 4 redraw, which would all but guarantee me to get at least 1 card with block. It would leave me with 2 energy to play with. If I happen to get a Uranium round out of it, I could potentially move to the right and then use that, and then use a block card with my other energy. No, I don't have a way to move to the right without spending energy though. Yeah, honestly, I feel like taking the 1 damage, but having a surefire ability to end the phase, like that's probably the most certain outcome that avoids me dying here.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I play Duct Tape and Dreams, I play Basic Shot, and I play Precision Machining. That leaves me with 2 energy. Even if I had all of the cards here at my disposal, the only way for me to avoid damage completely would either be to move left and shoot that missile and also block. Which I guess I could do if I drew Basic Dodge and Block Shot. But that'd be pretty specific. Or to move right and end the phase and also block, which would be even harder to do because I would need a greater damage output. Well, not necessarily end the phase. I guess I could also move right and stun. But that would just be... I'd have to get Uranium round and one of the block cards, and the block card would have to be on the right so I could play it first. Or I'd have to get black market parts and a block card, because then I could use that to turn the comm jams that I get from Signal Booster into Uranium rounds and then move right with those. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, I mean, I can do 3 damage and potentially draw for shield, but I would doing the 3 damage would take up all my energy. I'd play power play for 3 energy, I'd get 1 energy back, and then I'd use that 1 energy on an attack. Unless I... Yeah, no, because if I play Precision Machining before then, it wouldn't be centered. So I'd only get the 1 redraw. So unless I was extremely lucky and drew Uranium round with that redraw, there's no way I'd be able to do that 3 damage without spending an energy on one of these attacks. Double Basic Shot and Lunge. So the way Signal Booster works, because it's a flimsy card, after you play a card that's modified by Signal Booster, it immediately discards Signal Booster. So if I turn on Extender Mod and I use Signal Booster on Lunge, for example, it would play Lunge twice, but it would immediately discard Signal Booster. I suppose that would still leave me with 2 energy. I could then Basic Shot, and I'd have a chance at trying Precision Machining though, so I see what you're getting at now. That's probably a better approach, because it would for sure end the phase, and then I'd have some energy left. I could attempt to get block with. Yeah, okay. So doubled lunge, normal basic shot, play duct tape and dreams to get it out of the way to center precision machining, then play precision machining. Gosh, yeah, this turn is a real mind game. I feel like that's just like you kind of have to with Philip. Like you can sort of go quick, but you really just have to be able to think through a lot of complex, like, I don't know, there's just so much more cause and effect to which cards you play and in what order and all that. Anyway, yeah, let's commit to a choice of action and see how it goes. So we got our comm jams. Oh, you know what? That actually puts precision machining in the center right away. So instead of attacking right away, we can see what we get here. Another comm jam and a basic shot. Not super helpful.
I mean, you can kill it? Well, this phase.
Yeah, I intend to. I'm just trying to see if I can do anything to block the damage from that missile.
Sure, yeah.
So if I redraw power play, got shield surge, so we're good in theory. Yeah, that'll do it. Phew, okay. That was a slog.
Nice.
But we came around to a solution that we knew would have a good likelihood of working, and it did indeed work, so. And here we go. On that note, we have an ad break coming up, and this seems like a good time as any for me to rest my brain for a second. We will finish this fight in just a few minutes. And I think you know how I intend to do that.
Hee hee hee.
Okay. We are back.
Alright, let's irradiate this thing.
Yeah, we sure have a lot of uranium rounds to use here.
Oh, we sure do.
And because black market parts also applies to extender mod, we can actually move over for once. Oh, and we could get rid of anchor. We could turn anchor into uranium round. Don't need no anchor weighing me down. Instead I'll have uranium round. Okay, we do have a basic dodge here. It might actually be better to just turn off extender mod for a moment and play that normally. Yeah, I guess they are offset.
Only
I
on
think
some cards.
I think that's just the case on the cards because the hand is getting full. It still makes it so you can easily click on them.
Makes sense.
I feel like that was an intentional choice.
Yeah.
I haven't
For
noticed
everything
that
other
before
than the
though.
face card.
But you know, it's centered here, so. Oh, interesting. So maybe Philip implements it slightly differently somehow. Right, so a basic dodge will let me move over to line up all these uranium rounds, and then I should have ample damage with the uranium itself to end this phase. Turn extender mod back on. That'll let me keep all these other cards. And then I can just play basic shot and corrupted core to turn those last two into uranium.
Oh, they're stickers. I was like,
Oh, these? Yeah.
No, I was like, are we getting shader issues? So I was seeing some artifacting on other cards that you couldn't see the whole stickers on. That's all.
Oh, yeah, it's just the top edges of stickers and stuff, yeah.
We're good.
I do need to remember to turn extended mod back off if I don't want more infinite uranium rounds, although that is funny. Why are the guns not firing? Anyway.
Boop. 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 Boop.
And we even saved one for next turn.
Hooray!
Okay, so we want extender mod turned on at the end. Oh, wait, will these cards not have retain because of black market parts? Because DT&D still shows the retain icon, but the others don't. So does black market parts just override DT&D? I guess we'll find out. It does. That's inconvenient. Okay. Don't like that. It's unfortunate we weren't able to play that power play earlier, otherwise we would be set here. Trying to think of how I could make this work. Oh, damn it, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, that's so much for that turn. I bumped the spacebar and it ended the turn. Whoops.
Well,
I'm
at
just
least you
gonna
didn't take damage.
turn the keyboard off real quick. Yeesh. Yeah, I mean, I guess that was lucky.
New hand.
New hand indeed. Not much better of a hand, but surprisingly similar hand, honestly. Okay, so if I signal booster on block shot, that'll give me 2 temp shield.
You have an infinite free uranium run.
Well, it's only infinite once because
right,
repeater
yeah.
is flimsy. But I'm also not lined up for attack right now. Granted. Okay, so if I play the uranium round with repeater, it'll move me over to shoot it once, and then it'll fire and destroy the missile. Alternately, if I redraw something like Comm Jam, and then draw something that isn't power play, I should be able to move right first and then use uranium round twice and actually hit on the second one. That seems better. Yeah, let's try that. Hey, we got another uranium round. Who could have guessed?
Convenient.
Okay, so now we can play this twice. Stun the next missile, which is good. If we play block shot with signal booster, that'll give us 2 temp shield. Deal another 2 damage. I don't really want to recycle block shot right now. But I can use reduce reuse to keep DT&D if I play it to move left here. Alternately, I can play reduce reuse to get another card to play with my 3 remaining energy. That's probably a better bet. Yeah, okay, maybe not. It at least gives me some redraw, so not the worst thing. Are we though?
Slowly, yes.
This is not a great turn. We generally have been struggling this combat. This has taken way too long. If I uranium round and power play, that'll move me into range, but I'll only have 2 energy left to spend. Basic shot would do 2, and then multi-shot would do another 4, so that would just be lethal. Golly, alright.
GG.
I guess it'd be 6 because that had it with the weak spot.
Yep.
Well, that was a lot.
And you only took 1 hull damage. Asterisk.
Asterisk indeed. Table flip would be nice normally with Philip, especially with those turns where I don't have extender mod, but I feel like extender mod makes it kind of irrelevant. I suppose a pulse barrier wouldn't hurt, just to give us a little more capacity for shield, but we're not generally getting up to capacity on shield much, if at all. Still, having a little more defense in the deck is probably worthwhile at this point, considering how that last one went. Oh, we do still have duo artifacts available now that we have crew-specific artifacts for all 3 crew members. Any gained shield over max shield is converted into overdrive instead. Lose shield equal to overdrive each turn, lose overdrive equal to perfect shield each turn. Don't have any perfect shield going on, so that doesn't matter. Don't actually have any other sources of overdrive right now, so... I don't know that I would be getting over max shield all that often, but it would encourage me to pick up a Dizzy card or 2. Colorful Crystal, replace one of your card rewards by a card from a character that is not in your crew. Or good old Ricochet Paddle, flipping missiles around. I think I'd rather Energy Condenser out of the 3 of these.
Sure.
I don't know if I've taken Colorful Crystal yet.
You haven't.
It would be interesting, but this deck is already pretty darn complicated with just 3 crew members to worry about. And I'm generally going to be wanting to skip cards where I can, just to keep it from ballooning too much. Oh, that would have been nice to have. That's definitely good.
That is excellent.
Alrighty, chat.
Down.
Tormod, you're not part of chat anymore. You're with me.
Dang it.
Are we going...
they keep getting Soggen's cards.
Oh, Shaka beat Dunkel to the punch for once. We are going down.
Thank you.
Oh, it's Duplatron.
Yes!
Lose 4 max hull, damn it. I believe that would kill me.
That would just GG, yeah.
I would... I wouldn't... My ship wouldn't explode, it would just, like, I don't know, implode into a single point and disappear from the universe or something, yeah. Black hole itself. Well, I mean, I guess if we're just doing a single duplication, 1 card being duplicated once, another extender mod maybe would make that... I mean, having both of them in the hand at once wouldn't help any, but it would make it so we'd be more likely to draw it.
Yeah.
Maybe another... Precision machining actually has been pretty useful. I think having another source of being able to draw or redraw more, I think that would actually, yeah. Because, like, my first thought would be black market parts or, like, maybe power play, but those are both, you know... It would take a pretty long combat to be able to play both power plays, and having 2 black market parts wouldn't actually help that much, other than making it come up more often. I feel like precision machining would be the most useful.
It would help you churn more, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think utility-wise, that's probably a wise choice.
Just have to be very careful not to click the second option.
Pew pew.
Aha!
Alright, well, we got to see both of the rats.
An honorable duel! I shan't target thine weak points if ye deign not to target mine. We accept.
Alright, we pretend we're Drake. Let's go. Focus on their cockpit, says Barry. Yes!
Yeah, yeah.
Yes!
We do have the lock-on artifact, yes.
Harry knows where it's at.
Got both precision machinings right away. That's interesting. Okay, so I've got 6 cards in my hand. If I play Wave Charge, I'll still have 6 cards in my hand, so that won't work. If I play Shield Surge, I'll get one of them centered.
No, this is the castle spaceship debris.
Oh yeah, the backgrounds for both Wizbo and Ratso are custom, very cool themed zone.
I really love them.
Alright. Pulse Barrier would be good to play, Wave Charge would be good to play. Let's play Pulse Barrier first, so that we can play the second machining. And then we can Wave Charge. They are not tilted, however. Sorry, someone reminded us of the Sonic 06 fan dub recently, and so it's been stuck in my brain.
Uh-huh.
With all of the shitposts that entails.
Uh-huh. I am behaving.
It is appreciated. Alright. Massive hand nonsense, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we are gonna need to do some creative dodging around to avoid damage here. Or just, you know, shoot one of these, but... Got Signal Booster on lunge. Glissade would put me in line with the armor, which is less than ideal. Oh, you know what? I have Wave Beam, and I have 4 Redraw, and I have Extender Mod and Reduce Reuse. So that means if I spend all my Redraw on it, I can just keep playing Wave Beam.
Sure.
So that's 8 damage right there.
That is enough to trigger the end of the fight. If you target not an armored spot, because I think it...
I mean, it's piercing, so the armor doesn't
Oh,
matter.
that's true, yeah. Yeah, I think that would be barely enough.
Does Ratso trigger at 4?
I think it's at a third health. Yeah.
Huh, okay. I mean, even if that doesn't work, I won't have spent much energy on it, so... Any energy on it. So I'll still have forward energy to figure out what else to do. Okay, so Glissade will get me in position. Then we turn Extender Mod back on. Oh, and Signal Booster with Extender Mod, so we actually get double on the first one. So yeah, we should have no problem.
Yep. Go forth.
Yeah, so it's got Recycle. It gets doubled. Then we just use Redraw to get it back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the problem there being that it shows up on the right after we redraw. So that's going to start moving us right. So I may need to spend 1 redraw on just putting something else over there.
Yeah, I guess.
I suppose I can also spend Reduce Reuse, and that will both draw another card and move me one to the left, so let's do that instead. Well, no, because then that gets rid of the recycle, and I don't want to get rid of the recycle. Because I need that in order to keep playing the Wave Beam. So I'll spend an extra redraw here.
This might be enough with this last shot anyhow.
Yeah, we'll see. Even if it's not, I should be able to get another Wave Beam, so...
Yeah.
Yep, okay. So it is
Good
4
enough.
damage at which Retso triggers. That is good to know. Ah, Tinker Shot. That's one of the normal, non-alternate starting cards for Philip. Which is pretty handy. Oh, would Big Shield be worth taking now that we have that artifact? Because if we have any shield at all, then it'll just give me a bunch of overdrive.
Yep.
That does seem worthwhile. You lose shield equal to overdrive each turn. Is that at the start of the turn or the end of the turn? Because like if I had one shield, I play big shield, that would give me one overdrive that would then go away at the end of the turn, so in theory I wouldn't lose any overdrive at the beginning of the next turn, if it was at the beginning of the turn. Either way, it's probably worth it. Turn start? Yeah, okay. That's how I would have interpreted it, so that's good to know. Yeah, honestly, let's take the shield. It'll be good to have some more block, and we're not exactly going for a minimalist deck here, so...
Nah.
Might let us get some use out of that duo artifact.
What are the upgrades for Big Shield?
One of them gives you 5, I think, and the other, yeah, is 3+2 temp.
I mean, Big Shield A
shield.
seems kind of great.
Yeah, now that we have that...
immediately max out the shields and get 2 overdrive.
Well, it might be 1 if I've already played the Pulse Barrier, but...
Oh, fair.
I find it hilarious that we made, like, decent time getting through Zone 1 in an hour, and then it took us an hour and a half to get through Zone 2.
Well...
Usually the zones get shorter as the run
Rail
goes
cannon.
on, but when you're playing Philip... yeah, big shield upgrade would be neat. What are the upgrades for DT and D? Flippable and makes unplayable. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think Big Shield is as good a choice as any.
Yep.
Or maybe Basic Block. Well, yeah, I don't know.
Big Shield is suddenly
Shield.
offensive, and I love it.
Yeah, I think Big Shield is worth dumping some upgrade into. It'll give us another source of juicing up our attacks.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have the dual purpose of being great block at the same time. Big shield, even bigger shield. Oh, we got Dreadnought. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. We already got Extender Mod and Signal Booster. And it is, of course, a binary star. Although this time it'll be alternating 5 and 3 now that we have glass cannon.
And the cockpits are weak.
And the cockpits are weak, yes. And actually, if we can move 3 over, that puts us in a pretty perfect spot as far as not taking damage, so... Sod to the left would be a nice way to start things out. And then we could signal booster basic shot just to get some damage in, since I don't really have any better option for that. Gonna end up with a lot of energy I can't spend on anything, but there's not much I can do about that here. I guess the other option is to just... Yeah, it might be better value to double shield surge or basic dodge. That's probably a better choice to set me up for the rest of the combat. Okay, so glissade to the left. Do we want 2 evade or 2 shield? Or 2 extra damage? I think 2 shield is probably going to be the best now that we have energy condenser.
Yeah.
Oh, but 2 shield would move us over twice, wouldn't it? I guess we have...
Yes?
Yeah, self-defense is a fantastic bit of the OST. Probably my favorite as well.
This is my favorite track.
Yeah, I think even if I double... Yeah, I'm curious if having signal booster double shield surge would make me move left twice. What does it say? All pre-existing actions on this card get played again. Yeah, I don't know.
Dunkel, I mean, like, it fits the quote-unquote evil rigs aesthetic perfectly, so... Doesn't this look amazing?
I mean, this game always looks amazing, let's be real.
But okay, I mean, like, look at the glow against the dark background, though. It looks so good.
Okay, so it does only move you 1 over.
Really? Interesting. It is extremely favorable way of him. Oh my god, I love that.
Well, I guess if I want to line myself back up with the weak spot, then I would be able to play the basic dodge first and do that.
Sure.
But it's not like I'm getting piercing damage anyway. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna save the evade for next turn.
Sure.
Oh, okay, sure. Thanks, Riggs.
Cool. Seems great.
Meanwhile, Dizzy and Piri are like, oh, we're gonna die.
Shut up.
Not yet.
You have 2/3 of your hull left.
Oh, you know, with this... With this layout of cards, we can't turn Repeater into a Uranium round, because Lunge is going to make it discard. That's too bad. Still, Uranium rounds, we're starting to cook. Nine piercing damage, hard to argue with that.
Okay. So what vital parts of information did I leave out?
Hey, it's the big shield. I like that.
Yeah, everybody liked that.
For overdrive, okay. That
shit.
is going to remove 3 shield from me next turn, but it also means that I can just, you know, bonk for very much damage. Although I do need to consider positioning myself in such a way that I don't die.
So I mean, like, okay. I find it funny how the crew seems to react based on the number of hull points you have left, and not based on the percentage of hull points you have left.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely just a number thing. Because like one-hit wonder runs where you only have 1 max hull for the beginning of the run, they're just constantly talking about how you're all going to die.
Yep. Or for instance, like, yeah, especially with the one-hit wonder, anytime that you get anywhere close to having or overheat, like, oh no, we're gonna cook to death. No, you're not. Shut up, it's fine.
Just thinking through my options here as far as playing the wave charge versus not.
Oh, Riggs is right there. It does. Yes. It does not like sticky gloves.
So that would be 6 piercing damage, since I wouldn't be aimed at a weak spot when it hit, as opposed to 6 non-piercing damage if I play block shot. But also if I play block shot, I'd lose all my shield at the beginning of next turn regardless, actually, so... playing wave charge and then wave beam would move me 2 to the right. But that cannon would be the only thing that hit me, because the other 2 spaces would be over here. So that would be exactly enough shield. Alright, heck, let's go. For now.
Izzy, please.
Okay, we got a precision machining off the bat. That's definitely a good start. If I play anchor and move 1 to the left, I take no damage, so that's also good to be aware of. In the meantime...
I wish we had Piercer.
Yeah. If I... Okay, there's 17 cards. If I redraw, there's any number of things I could get. I mean, if I just played power play and multi-shot, no, I couldn't do that, because then I would die, because I don't have a way to get over to the left afterward. Yeah, so I can't realistically play power play unless I only do that this turn. Although I suppose I could play it and then play the second precision machining and see if I happen to draw some uranium rounds. Because I do have 3 of those sitting in the deck yet. And a wave beam for that matter.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. I just need to be very careful not to spend that last energy because I don't want to get in a position where I die.
Yep.
Okay, we got another precision machining. That's kind of funny.
Sure did.
And I do have redraw. So if I redraw 2 cards, that'll put the precision machining in the center. Huh. I wonder if you could work out an infinite with that.
You could redraw Anchor.
What's that?
You could redraw Anchor.
Oh, that's true, actually. That wouldn't move me to the left, though, and I need the movement, so it's better to leave it where it's at.
I guess.
Although if I redrew multi-shot and anchor, I suppose I could just play duct tape and dreams to go left for free. So that would leave me with another.
Or you could move with multi-shot, but you would spend the energy.
Oh yeah, duh.
I was thinking moving with multi-shot, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the obvious. Yeah. You're right, you're right.
It's not piercing, however.
Wave beam is.
Yep, that's tasty.
Okay, so if I move with multi-shot, that'll put precision machining in the middle. And also just completely delete most of Riggs's shields. Alright. And there's a uranium round. Beautiful.
Good shit.
The appropriate way to end a boss fight.
Goodbye. Alright. GG.
And now we finally have a reasonable amount of hull for Zone 1.
Hey, look, it's weak in hull again. And now Riggs close.
Uh-huh.
Hey, look, it's inverter. We don't need that.
Discard hand, gets 5 redraw, has an impromptu blast shield, and then draws 4 cards.
Well, you see, we don't need inverter now because we have the duo artifact. It's almost as good. Just goes away after.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it ends
it
up
doesn't.
working pretty similarly.
Yeah.
Because you lose the shield at the beginning of... I mean, yeah, it's honestly, it's better because you lose the shield at the beginning of the next turn. The only downside is that you can't turn your existing shield into overdrive. You have to turn your excess shield into overdrive.
But you also don't have to spend energy to do it.
Yeah, that's true. You just have to spend the energy to gain the shield.
Right. So, like, you get free block out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Emergency training might be a nice source of redraw. It's effectively 2 cost because of energy refund. So it would still be, if I played it first, I'd still have 2 energy left that turn to use Blast Shield to get Temp Shield from cards. That seems like it could be alright. I don't know if Temp Shield is really as helpful right now. Honestly, I might just skip these. Weaken Hull is fun, but it's kind of high cost.
It was
In its default form.
it was fun in the daily on Tuesday.
Yes, I think that was the most use I've ever gotten out of that card. That was a riot.
Yeah, yep.
I mean, emergency training does seem pretty decent, especially since Impromptu Blast Shield would just be in my deck from that point.
Yep.
But with how big my deck is already, I don't know how much I really want to be taking more cards. It seems like that would needlessly complicate things.
Honestly, I feel like we've got some good shit going as it is.
Yeah. Gosh, the wide runner is just taking up so much space, like it's lined up with the card on the left.
Good.
It is too bad that we weren't able to make it even wider runner.
Yet. It can still happen.
Oh, Jupiter Toys. Yeah, Jupiter Toys makes Weekend Haul fun. That was part of why it was so good for us on the daily on Tuesday, was I had Ares V2 and a Jupiter in my deck.
Yep.
Endless Toolbox. The first 2 times you redraw each turn, draw an extra card.
And it was Weekend Haul A.
I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's pretty great.
Okay, yeah, that seems great.
Mirroring Line V2 is good, but if you have good redraw, you can just, or enough redraw rather, you can just get rid of the anchor without paying for it. So
Yep, I like that. Do it.
yeah, that seems pretty solid.
All right, Philip, you get to be repairman, man.
Although that does make me wish I had actually taken that Philip card, because that would have given me even more redraw. Oh well. Zone 3 at long last. It only took us 2 hours and 40-some minutes.
Yeah, it's fine.
I think all of my Philip runs have just ended up being obnoxiously long.
Just blame Philip for getting stuck in a dumpster.
There we go. Love it. And we got black market parts. Alright, let's go. Don't have hot cocoa this time, and we don't have the extender mod in our hand, so that is going to complicate things a little bit with this. Still, wave beam's a no-brainer. Oh, you know what? I should have flipped signal booster away, gotten rid of multi-shot, and then doubled wave beam with signal booster. Darn it. Signal booster does add to hand, so I will immediately be able to turn those comm jams into uranium rounds. I guess I'll just double multi-shot. I mean, it'll at least eat up the shields. It sure will be.
Hee hee.
We don't need basic block, right? That's fine. I could even turn Glissade into uranium. I guess that's what I'll do to get over and stun this left one to end the turn.
No more refining.
That or, well, okay. So if I turn Glissade into uranium round, that'll move me one to the left. Yeah, okay. Either way, I've got enough movement. I'm fine. Back the weak spot a couple times. Get one extra uranium. Oh, actually, yeah, I should have done that first and then moved right with the uranium. Oh well. I have the infinite uranium right movement thing, though, if I do this, so we're fine. Attack? What attack? There, I actually used it productively this time instead of just, for the fun. This hand is somewhat less useful.
I missed where the stun came in, though.
Okay, so if I go left with duct tape and dreams, and then I play lunge, that'll 2 to the right, attack the weak spot, 1 more to the right, and then I can use my evade to avoid damage. Does mean I won't keep extender mod for next turn, but I don't think I'll need it at this rate.
Nice.
And I'll do it again. Oh, darn you.
Eh.
Targeting the left side of the ship. Jerk. Oh crap, yeah, and I don't have a good way of...
I mean, you can just...
Oh
move
yeah,
right.
I can get redraw with precision machining. Okay, we're good. You're good. Love that card. That has come massively in handy. Oh right, and we get 2 because of the toolbox. The first 2 times you redraw each turn. Well, power play, big shield, that seems great.
Help.
Yay!
Thanks.
Yay! Uranium time!
Thanks again.
Escalate A... I don't think that would really offer much at this point.
Not at this point, but it is tasty.
What do we got? If we go up, we can get 2 elites. If we go down, we cannot, so I guess that makes the choice pretty straightforward.
Yeah, up seems like the only option. Dunkel is pleased.
Ah, minefield time. Well, we do actually have 5 hull now. We could just go right back to zone 1 health and get our choice of artifacts here.
Do you want to tempt fate?
I mean, I'm pretty good at doing that.
YOLO, let's go!
Bonk. Photon condenser, sharp edges, and jettison hatch. Maybe I should have just taken whatever artifact it gave me. Not great. I guess photon condenser, yeah, I mean, literally just block shot, so... Ouch.
We have a huge deck. Sharp edges is kind of pointless.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like between photon condenser and sharp edges, it's not going to be much difference. I don't even play block shot every time I draw it.
Yeah.
I'll just go with sharp edges. It's
Why not?
passive damage, won't hurt anything.
You could heal. Too late.
We don't need healing, right? Oh yeah, nanofiber would help. Oh wait. Rebound reagent.
Combat.
Yeah, but it's showing the icon as though it's already spent. Because it should be a full flask.
Yeah, good point.
That's weird. I wonder if losing hull on the event prior screwed that up somehow. That's really strange.
Well, it's not like it healed you from it.
No, it did not. Well, I've got an opportunity to play power play right away here. That seems worth doing. That'll let me play precision machining right afterward as well. And if I pulse barrier, that'll give me the second precision machining. As well as one block. Okay, not as good of a draw there, but that's fine. Do have redraw and toolbox. Should I desire. Let's try that. We'll redraw. See what we get. DT&D, Shield Surge. Okay. Shield Surge is probably worth it. The Battle of the Long Ships, indeed. Smith is one wider than we are, I think. Yeah. It's too bad we didn't get that extra scaffold. Okay, those Seekers are going to be something I'll have to contend with. I have anchor, so I'm gonna stay put here for now. Or I could redraw it so that I don't. Which honestly might be better. Yeah, let's do that. Lunge would get me out of harm's way and take out the missile, but if I wave charge first, that'll let me do some piercing damage to the cockpit, so. That's pretty nice. Oh, did I play those in the right order so that... Yes, they did both go back to the draw pile. Okay. Which means if I redraw... I get them back.
Right.
Unfortunately, I only have the one redraw left, so I can't quite. I should still have lethal, I think, actually. Yes.
GG.
That was a very nice series of turns. Oh, jeez, a second black market parts.
Sorry.
I think I have enough for now, I think.
But what about second uranium?
I mean, I guess it's only one cost, so I could always use the other one to turn one into a uranium round. That would be kind of funny.
This one's not upgraded.
Oh, that's true, yeah. With that in mind, I should just not take it.
That's okay. Smith was, Wow. Wow, brain! Smith was snuffed.
Uh-huh.
No. That's a little dark.
Anyways, we have another ad break coming up here because I have somehow been playing this one singular run for 3 hours, so we will finish off Zone 3 after the break. It is a great opportunity to stretch, get some water, take care of yourself, and we'll see you back here in 3 minutes.
Woohoo!
Alrighty. A certain raccoon has a toolbox full of uranium that he would like to show you.
Don't worry about it.
You will ask again, and again you will receive no answer.
Ah, dang it, I missed it. What was the dialogue?
It was me responding to Flip-Pop in
Oh,
chat.
jeez, I didn't even see it.
Hi.
Hi!
Tormod is not reading today.
No, I got distracted by Dunkel's joke. Uranium cakes. Anyway, hi. At least I took it as a joke.
I just assumed Dunkel was actually eating cake. I don't know.
Cake uranium. Fine. Okay. Fine. See? See? What kind of cake did you get, Dunkel? I mean, honestly, if you can get the infinite uranium round A engine going, like...
Yeah, I don't know that this would work super well with Clio. I don't know. You'd have to be decently lucky on the setup. Like, this deck has a lot of ways that it can get pretty broken, but it's not super consistent or straightforward. Chocolate cake. Chocolate cake is always good. Don't mind me just playing Precision Machining infinitely over here. It will stop working that way once I run out of cards in my hand, I think, but it's fun in the meantime. I can just build up a bunch of redraw.
It's been a while since I've had a solid chocolate cake, yeah.
So if I redraw Shield Surge, that'll put 4 on the right and 4 on the left. And there's the uranium. Alright. It is a shitty almost infinite. It's funny though. There we go. Let's see. What else can I turn into uranium? I guess I could turn precision machining, but I don't really want to. Can't play big shield anyway, so I may as well redraw that. Where is... Okay, DT&D is still in the drop pile. Because if I can get that, then it'd be cool to just be able to have this whole hand retained for next turn. I can turn Glissade into a uranium round pretty safely. Do that quick. Got Repeater, which can also be turned into a uranium round. Although it is kind of useful to have as not a uranium round, so I don't know. Especially since Extender would, in theory, make it apply to everything except for black market parts ruining Extender. So yeah, I don't know about that. I guess more uranium the better. Got 4 redraw yet. One, two, three, four, 5. So if I play one card, I can play Precision one last time. I guess basic dodge is probably the best there. Turn Extender back on. No, that would make it a uranium round instead of playing it, so I do want to actually play it. And then I'll hang on to these basic shots to turn them into uranium rounds next turn. Neat, except for the fact that I don't actually get to keep all of this next turn, right? Because I didn't get DT&D. And it wouldn't matter if I did, because I have black market parts in my hand. Well, that's fine. We're all well and good. I suppose I could... Ooh, I could redraw black market parts and see if I get Duct Tape and Dreams from it. I have enough redraw that I'm guaranteed to get it eventually. Apparently as the very last thing I do get, but you know. There it is. Now I can turn that on and have Retain on literally all of this. I will draw one singular card at the beginning of next turn. But I still have 2 redraw, so... Wait, why did I get an overdrive? Oh, is that... Did the enemy gain shield that turn? I wonder if it's checking... I wonder if the check is including the enemy. I don't think I was supposed to get overdrive off of that.
Huh.
And it is, of course, targeting the left again, which is annoying. I've just been in this place before, anyway. Let's Big Shield. Big Shield would get me another 2 overdrive. Can I actually get far enough over? 4 over. Extender mod is in the way, but I can redraw it.
Now what would be really funny is if it removed the enemy shield on the beginning of the turn because you gained overdrive from the enemy's overshield rather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no worries, Shaka. I was just musing on it. That's true. The wording does technically just say any gain shield over max shield, so, you know, that can include enemies. It's not an inaccurate behavior by the letter of the writing. Right then. Yeah, if I want to get left, I'm gonna have to redraw extender mod here. Oh no, there's power play. I guess if I redrew both... Well, no, I just have the one redraw, so there's no way I can play power play this turn and also get lined up to attack. Darn. Yeah, that was my thinking as well. I will unfortunately have to sacrifice our uranium round to get into range, but I shouldn't have redrawed that multi-shot. I should have just spent that. Oh well. That was a mistake. Wasted shot indeed. Oh darn it, I just made another mistake. I should have moved left first and then stunned. Here I go, not thinking through my turn. I guess I still have one energy, so if I spend this uranium to move left, I can use the basic shot to move back right. Just slightly less optimal, but we're all good. Stop targeting the left, gosh darn it. There's no way for me to get precision machining centered super easily here. I could play pulse barrier and signal booster. I guess that would do it. Or just play pulse barrier and basic dodge and leave signal booster. That would make more sense. Now I can double precision machining for the fun. And get another precision machining because why not? I have 9 cards. If I redraw, I will have a full hand. At which point precision machining will be unable to be centered in the deck, so there's no real benefit to not just playing it right now. Get the redraw. Redraw anchor so I can get out of dodge. I guess redraw, wave charge. There's BMP, but I don't have the extender mod this turn. So getting over there is going to be tricky, unless I somehow manage to draw that with redraw, but that seems unlikely, given the number of cards in the pile. What I can do is use BMP to just get the heck out the way and then be set up for next turn. Goodbye.
I love it. just the whole like display of it all reminds me of rowing.
Yeah, just row your boat.
Honestly, I mean it's just perfect because
Yep.
you know, it's the Tide Runner, so it's beautiful.
Alright, we still have 2 energy, so we can actually make Corrupted Core and Block Shot into Uranium and at least get to a couple of these comm jams. Not that it's likely to matter, but you know. It's just creating uranium rounds, chucking them in the engine. Well, I mean, like, you know, the whole equal and opposite reaction thing. You chuck enough uranium rounds in the exhaust and you'll move the ship. It's just a mass driver. Don't worry about it. We got 7 hull left. We only need 1 more uranium round. Let's see if our redraw can garner us that much. I suppose power play would... Well, yeah, it still wouldn't change the number of shots needed. See if we get the funny option. Come on. Wow, okay. We did not get a second uranium round. I am disappointed.
Well, good enough. That was one of the longer Lyra fights.
Only because I was messing around so much.
I mean, also fair, but, you know. Hey, look.
Oh boy, do I actually have any way to set up? I guess if I bank on energy condenser, if I just go straight for getting a bunch of shield,
Well,
I would still need 10 damage though. I don't know if I'm gonna manage that. Maybe with multi-shot? If I get a bunch of shield and I get multi-shot within the first couple turns.
Yeah, realistically speaking, you just need to be able to hit 4 per shot.
And be lined up with the cockpit, yeah. Yeah, that's true. So it is certainly possible. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, Shiny Diamond. I do indeed have the width, so
Yes, we are girthy.
it'll be fun no matter what. I'm just curious if I can make the quick kill happen. If I glissade, then I can... precision machining's all the way on the right. I was getting those two mixed up. Yeah, I'm gonna want to play Shield Surge to get that shield started. There's no practical way for me to make precision machining be in the middle. Unless well, okay, I can play Signal Booster, and I can play Glissade. And I can play Reduce Reuse. That would technically do it. And we got Shield Surge again because of that cycle. And that gives us some redraw for next turn and gets rid of a couple of attacks we don't want. So that worked out. We got BMP and Extender Mod. Alright. Not what I was hoping for. I do have the redraw. And Toolbox, so it could still be alright. What is this? Basic dodge? And anchor, yeah. Well, let's redraw anchor first, because I don't want that. There's the big shield, okay. That's halfway there.
Oh, there you go. It helped.
Hey, we're not singing copyrighted music on this here Twitch channel.
No, I was just gonna hit post.
Okay, so there's 8 cards left. I'm gonna draw 2 with redraw, so I have like a 25% chance of grabbing that multi-shot. Or another precision machining, which would actually be kind of helpful.
Murder, death, kill.
I just need the attack to do it with. Because a single uranium round is 2 damage, plus the 4 would be 6, plus 1 would be 7, and I need 10. So I need multi-shot. Well, it'll wake up after the first uranium and it gains a bunch of health when it does. Because they're 2 separate attacks.
Yep. A 4-powered multi-shot would do it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I need multi-shot to make this happen.
You have 1 redraw.
No! Alright. We got block shot. No such luck. Okay, so if I recall correctly, it'll wake up turn 3 regardless.
Yep.
So we may as well just go for the attack. And that means it is uranium time.
We can still kill it in this turn anyway, I guess. Just gonna take more shots.
I don't think we have the energy for it, but can do a decent chunk of damage.
Very close.
Even stunned its power drive. Very nice.
Well, there's the multi-shot and boop.
It was just waiting for the dramatic finale. Deflection, barrage, blocker, burnout. I guess deflection A is not the worst, but I don't think we really need any of this. There's nanofiber. Not so helpful this late in the game.
Yeah.
I guess it'll give us a couple more hull before the end though, so. Alright, chat. One last directional choice for the evening. Are we going up or down? Up.
Ah!
Oh. Okay.
Get sniped.
I mean, so the intention with that one was to play it ahead of the question, but since you played it just at the right time, I think, I think that counts.
Too late.
Sorry, Dunkel, that up is gonna have to be dibs for the choice afterward.
Hell yeah, Duncan, I love you.
Down is Duncan. We got prepped batteries. We can also take advantage of our width here, so should be okay.
I love Duncan. That's all I'm gonna say.
Facade. Get us over. Not really a great way of getting precision to the center here, but I have a ton of energy, so I can just play everything, I guess. Oh, you know what? I'll get the 2 comm jams, so that'll help with that. Yeah. Got power play already. That's good. Three on the left and 4 on the right, and then I can play power play, and then I can play precision machining again. Okay. Extender and reduce reuse, but we do have wave charge, so we could get our extended wave beams. Let's do that. Oh, that does put it on the right side of the hand, though. I guess I can still spend 1 redraw and still play wave beam twice that way. All right. Given the likelihood of drawing black market parts next turn, I think I will keep retain turned on for these. And just hope that I draw it. Ah, no such luck. Okay. Well, I definitely don't want to stay where I'm at. But I can't get over to attacking range because of the location of that comm jam. I'll only be able to move 2 left with multi-shot since we have repeater on it. Which would not be quite close enough to attack. Better off moving to the right and just taking an off turn. That's too bad. I suppose if I use repeater on reduce reuse, that'll give me a couple more cards I could potentially use here. Big shield, that's good. Okay, the risk here, if I do use reduce reuse again, I don't want it to draw a black market because then I wouldn't be able to move right. Or wait, yes I would, because I could flip it around, make this a uranium, flip it back around, and then get my infinite movement, so... Yeah, so it's safe to reduce reuse one more time. Oh, no it's not. Shoot. Shoot. Crap. I forgot that I had... Oh no. Oh, I was not paying attention to the redraw, or the recycle rather. Crap. Did not think that all the way through.
Uh-oh.
That would be lethal damage. I might just have to restart this one. That was just a silly mistake. Wow. 3.5 hours in, run dead.
It ain't dead. Shh.
It would be... It's a brittle spot, so it'd be 3 single attacks at 2. That would knock me out, unless there's a source of block that I'm not thinking of here. But I don't think there is. And I don't have any redraw left. Oh, I have rebound reagent. That's true. That's true. Yeah, okay, yeah, I would technically survive with 1 health.
Eh.
We've made it this far without resetting. Let's play it out. We'll survive this turn. We'll see how the next couple turns go. If I need to Alt F4, I can Alt F4. We'll deal with the consequences of our actions. For the time being, at least. Don't want retain on everything. Don't really gain anything by playing these, so yeah. Ouch. That sure did hurt, Dizzy, it sure did. But we survived. It is now another turn. A turn on which we can turn Anchor into a uranium round, and that's always a good turn.
My overtired brain saw the card art for Uranium Round A and thought it was a jar of pickles. And yeah, hi. Hello. Hi.
Hello, Tormod.
Hi.
Alright, we would need to get 6 over to be in attacking range, so that doesn't seem like it's gonna happen here. I can, however, turn everything into uranium. Maybe. I probably want to actually use the shield surge. Just as a precaution toward not dying.
Glowing pickles.
That moves me out of the way of harm. Unfortunately, I can't actually turn these into uranium rounds unless I play all of the uranium rounds in my hand first. Which I suppose I can do. I mean, there's no reason not to, really. They're gonna get discarded anyway, so... It's too bad I don't have, like, crosslink. That would have really made this build shine. I suppose if I wanted to, I could flee back to the right to a more asteroid-dense spot.
Could you?
Yeah, because I just have infinite uranium movement again. I don't know if that would change the probability at all of which side Duncan targeted, though. Might be better off staying where I'm at. Nope, no such luck. And we lost all of our shield because of energy condenser. Kind of forgot about that. Alright. Got lots of overdrive. Now we just need Duncan to stop targeting the left side of the ship, darn it. Oh, thank goodness.
11 and 11, I think...
That'll do.
That'll do, yep.
It's got repeater on it anyways.
There!
Should have done that shuffler. Yeah, maybe.
Why did...
I don't know why we got 2 health there. Oh, nanofiber. We got nanofiber.
Thanks, okay.
Yeah.
I was just like, what? Okay, we cool.
Murdered by the Skyrim release date.
Yes, actually, wow. Thanks. Honorary horse tilt.
Oh, there's a black market parts B. We could have both kinds.
Why the hell not?
I mean, considering how badly that last fight went, I feel like taking another offensive card is maybe not the wisest. Sidestep seems a little more helpful.
Fine. Or multi-stun.
Yeah.
No, sidestep is free.
Sidestep's great, yeah. Movement good. Oh, there's hot chocolate. And recycling protocol. The first card you play each turn is placed back onto... Oh no, that would cause more mistakes like what just happened, because I would not remember that that was a thing that I had.
Huh.
That could be very useful, but I feel like right now there's just too many layers of complexity going on. I'd rather just take hot chocolate.
Yep.
I'm familiar with that one. Oh, Hopper. Way at the end. Go big shield or go home, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what? I should have played Wave Beam and used Glissade to get out of the way. Oh well. Got Extender and Black Market on the same turn. Glissade would get me 1, 2, 3 over. I would still need to get 2 more, so that's not happening. Yeesh, I got unplayable stuff at either side. I guess Black Market would turn things into uranium rounds, which would allow me to move to the right to get out of the way, so it seems like that's my best. Oh, I have precision machining. So if I play a basic shot, then I can draw more cards. Or the Glissade, for that matter. Well, let's just go to the left then, and then we'll draw some more cards. is unfortunate that I can't get those couple spaces over. Do I turn your multi-shot into a uranium round? I feel like it's decently useful as it is.
But it's not piercing.
That's true, it isn't piercing. And it's not zero cost.
And stunning. And
Uranium for the uranium pile.
as it needs to be.
Heck, there's a seeker. Alright. Ooh, we got power play with signal booster.
Yeah, we sure did.
Okay. Not complaining about that. I have a couple redraw left from last turn, so... Lunge, alright. I don't want to move any further than 2 to the right here because then the Seeker would hit my brittle spot. If I only move 2 to the right, then I'll only have 3 incoming damage, which I can handle fine with the shields I've got. So I do want to redraw again before playing Lunge.
Or, well...
Or just go off to the left, yeah.
Well, I was thinking sidestep, but that would also move you 1 back to the left.
Yeah, that would
Well,
just end up moving me 1 to the right. Which I guess wouldn't be the worst position, except that I wouldn't have anything to attack with there.
yeah. None of those are flippable. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll just stay where I'm at. I don't know, actually, yeah, I'll play these. I'll get the retain. Okay. Not a good chance of actually attacking this turn, so let's just get out of the way.
Oh, you have a good amount of dodge right.
Yep.
As well.
Stop targeting the left, darn you. Jerks. Oh crap. I really hope I get lethal this turn, because I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
I don't have any redraw.
Well, you could.
Yeah, I can get one from precision machining. If I play... Yeah, there's no way with Comm Jam here for me to get precision machining to the center until and unless I draw more cards, which I can't do without playing it, so I may as well just play that up front. And then just really hope that I get a good draw with the redraw. I guess redraw anchor because I'm going to want to move. Oh, got another precision machining. Oh, we got signal booster, so we're good. Wait, no, that's not quite enough damage. Close to good, though. That'll get us most of the way there. And we've got our second precision machining. And there it is. Okay. Little bit tense at the end there, but we're fine.
Oops.
Oops.
What is
I think that's one of the ones I haven't taken yet. Love the card art, though. I feel like that much random movement would just make Philip even more obscenely complicated. Tools of the Trade would have been a nice one to have this run, especially if I had had a chance to take it earlier. Alright, what to upgrade for the Cobalt fight? Because I sure as heck am not attacking Cleo right now.
Hey, I kinda figured that, yeah. We need big shield, double A. There you go, Shaka. There's your free idea of the night. Is just another layer of upgrades on top of.
Oh no! Don't make double upgradable cards. That's. I mean, isn't that basically already what was going on with Bjorn?
I haven't looked at all as to what's going on with that.
Fair enough. Yeah, block shot would be potentially worth doing here. It does give you actual shield and a bit more damage. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh, what? Repeater B, modify card to the right, makes infinite, and shuffles the hand. Oh shoot, I missed that. I would have taken that a lot earlier if I'd realized, because with the extender mod, then if I've got that in a uranium round, I can just infinite uranium round. Crap, okay.
Well, here you go.
Would have been nice to have thought of that before the very last combat, but, you know, now I know it exists. I can build a deck around it some other time.
Remember that one.
I'll try to. Repeater B seems really great. Like, the shuffling cards thing is annoying, but if you have the right artifacts or other effects, you can mitigate that pretty well. Like, hot chocolate helps a lot, table flip would help a lot. So, like, even if you didn't have step ladder, it would still be pretty solid. Oh, I'm sure I won't, because it's just the last combat, so... But it'll help. Alright, Cobalt fight. We've also got yet another ad break coming up because it's somehow been 4 hours.
Yeah, it's close to the end. I can snooze it if we need to.
What did you say, Tormod?
I said it's close to the end. I can snooze it if we need to.
I guess that's true. I don't know. I'm not counting on this being a short combat.
That's fine.
We'll see. Oh yeah, and it's a binary star, so we start out with 6 energy because of prepped batteries. It'll be shorter if you don't make 100 uranium, yeah. Might as well double basic block, I guess. Or I could just skip the doubling, I don't know. Well, actually I'll double basic dodge, because actual evade has been kind of short in supply. And it does help to have. Oh, there's that power play. We also got repeater, but we only have 3 energy this turn. Does shuffle the hand though. Oh yeah, that's true. We could still do the same combo with Wave Beam that we could with, yeah, that's fair point. Yep, I like that. Okay, so extender mod's turned on, repeater impacts everything, so Wave Beam should just be infinite now. And now we just infinite zero cost our way around destroying the Cobalt in a single turn. Wow. Yeah.
Just make sure you click the right thing. But yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I do have to actually think to some extent.
It's fine.
But like, even if it ends up in a bad place, we just reshuffle until it moves us into range again, so... We get to play Where Did the Wave Beam Go?
Yay.
Wow. We sure are, Dizzy. We're
Oh, come on.
shooting that scaffold quite a bit. I am mildly disappointed that it wasn't with a uranium round, but this was a fun combo. Definitely gonna have to keep Repeater B in mind for future runs. Alright. Wow. Well, we kept the in-game timer under 4 hours somehow, so...
That score, though.
Oh, yeah, not the best, but... it's fine. It's not a real daily. Long, long run indeed.
Hey, look! Shiny Diamond took first with this thing that we didn't score on.
Oh, geez, I didn't make it on the leaderboard. Darn. Rats.
Yep.
Okay, everybody, this has been wonderful fun, but it has also been 4 whole hours, so thanks y'all for sticking around. I hope you had a good time. I will be back next Tuesday for another normal daily. Tuesday for me, Wednesday for folks who are basically anywhere east of me. But yeah, I'll hopefully see you then. I hope you all have a good weekend. I'll probably stream once or twice this weekend with other non-Cobalt Core things. If any of you all are interested in that, feel free to follow the channel. And if not, that's just fine too. Have a good night, and thanks for watching.
Take care, everyone.